And do the intro. What up, viewers? Sitting down to continue my playthrough of Thronebreaker. I think I'm in the 3rd chapter now. And I just lost all my friends. So time to make new ones, I guess. Yeah, we just saved the Poisoned Dragon. Which is a great name for a bar, like a medieval inn. Gotta write that down somewhere. The Poisoned Dragon.
Hey, come on.
Which means that's when Ike left, and then Ryla left like a little bit ago. Now, we just gotta go meet a dwarf king, and we'll get more dwarf companions. We got the world's bustiest dwarf rare place. Do we think I missed anything? Let's send scouts. All forward. Never behind. Okay. Gonna cross the rickety... Look at this rickety-ass bridge. Go away. Ideas. Langsooth, a lens that makes an object appear more distant. Scudscope, a subterranean periscope used in potato cultivation. A double gaff, a two-sided fork. A Hyponixolia, snowshoes for horses. Can also be used as rackets. Cluck-clucks. Booties for chickens. Lemon yam, a lamp derived from fluorescent tubers. Fluorescent tubers. Who's growing them fancy potatoes? And there is no wood up in the mountains.
Meave squinted, the better to see the scene. Several dozen dwarves had gathered on the cliff overlooking the chasm.
What?
All were turned towards a ramp, at the peak of which stood a barrel.
What is that gathering about?
Asked the queen.
Have we a feast day?
Nay,
Answered Gabor grimly.
'tis an execution.
An execution? That's
A
how they
hairy
execute
head
people?
peeked out of the barrel. The long, pointy nose and ears left no doubt that it belonged to a gnome. The
What?
first Meave had ever seen in her life.
Help! Save me!
The gnome yelled.
They aim
What?
to kill me!
They're gonna throw a gnome off the edge?
Shut your maw!
Barked the dwarf standing next to him, who then shoved the gnome inside the barrel and covered it with a lid.
Your crimes! The sheer weight of them, hey! No lighter punishment is fitting!
The other gathered dwarves nodded approvingly. 2 gripped the barrel, lay it on its side, then lifted it to cast in the chasm, paying the thumping from inside it no heed.
What the heck?
Meave leapt from her horse, and ignoring Gabor's objections, scrambled up the ramp.
Oi! You're not allowed! Hey, damn it! What do you think you're doing?
I think it's obvious. Preventing the execution.
Thanks be to the gods!
Whoa,
What?
wench, you've no such right. Judgment's been handed down. Sentencing's done.
What?
Yes, and a cruel sentence it is. One that prompts me to wonder what the accused did to deserve it.
Please tell me.
Better if they asked what he didn't do, the varmint.
What?
Arrived here with his peddler's wagon full of tricks and gadgets. Went from house to house, praised his rubbish to the high heavens, and what's it he sold us? Bombs that go off in your hand. Beard growth formula that makes your hair catch fire. Music boxes for the kiddies. Once cranked, they never plough in stop.
What?
You needed but to loosen the screw in the back and...
Shut your maw, ye roaster.
Wait.
Doesn't he matter all that? 'Cause we'd have forgiven it if he hadn't broken our sacred rules and hallowed customs.
Which ones,
What?
if you don't mind me asking?
enter the smithy, cap on his head, held nails tween his teeth, and poured fruit syrup in his beer. Raspberry. Blech.
Just the once, and but a few drops.
You got nothing to explain your villainy, scoundrel. Not a thing.
Wait, we are definitely saving
That's
this
not
now,
even
right?
the worst. Saved his highest crime for the end. He was in a mine, and he whistled.
Oh no!
Oh, aye, that's bad. Shouldn't have done that.
Hi, he did. Whistled.
What?
Through his teeth, and hummed in harmony a long warble. We all heard it up and down the shaft, and our grand elders were clear.
It's getting hot in here.
Death's the punishment. Death by barrel roll.
No. Punishment's cruel and unusual and not common. The exact structure? Can I buy my way out?
Your land, your laws, I shall not argue with them. But perhaps there is another way. Can a bail be posted?
Well, the law does allow for something of the sort. But I didn't see how the job is worth it.
Oh, aye, he is. He is.
Willing I am to take him at his word. Does that suffice?
I just bought a friend.
But just so's we're clear. No returns, no refunds. Now get the hell out of that barrel, you wee shite.
Oh god.
My lady,
Oh,
I haven't a way to thank you.
Barnabas.
That we've yet to discuss. Perhaps first we should learn each other's names?
Aye, yes, of course. What a prat of me. Barnabas. Barnabas Beckenbauer. To friends...
Beckenbauer. Beckenbauer?
Meve,
Evie?
Queen of Lyria and Rivia.
Cool.
Oh, I think I remember when Geralt
Cows in the
met
corn,
met Maeve.
Your Majesty, obeisance due.
None necessary. Protocols for use at court, not beyond it.
Yeah.
An inventor you deem yourself. Am I right?
Most assuredly. Though, truth be told, the dwarves saw no
He put
ingenuity
syrup in
my
his
craft.
beer.
Seems I'm ahead of my time.
Fiery bursts in the palm of your hand. They shall be in fashion one day, to your mind.
Oh, nay, just a bit of misfortune, that's all that was. You see, I mistook mercury fulminate for saltpeter. The vials stood beside each other, see, and...
Uh-oh.
The details I need not know. But one matter I am curious about. Could you construct a bomb that would explode when desired? For instance, beneath my foe's feet as they stepped over it.
Hey.
Of course I can. It's simple.
Why then? You wish to show your gratitude? You must join my ranks. Assist me to defeat Nilfgaard.
Defeat Nilfgaard. Pure ambition, that is. But I'd have been a barrel of broken bones at the bottom of a ravine, if not for you. I'll do what you ask to pay off my debt.
Hey. Yeah, Barnabas Beckenbauer.
And thus, for the first time in Lyrian annals, a gnome enlisted with the army. And though Barnabas Beckenbauer was diminutive of body, this new recruit would prove his worth on more than one occasion.
Hey.
Well, a damn shame. What with such
Hey.
good visibility today, too?
Put the sizzler into the fire.
You change your mind, lass, let me know, eh? Got the barrel ready and waiting. Well, a damn shame. What with such good visibility today, too?
Damn shame we didn't throw him over because we would have been able to see him. What does Barnabas do for my deck? Creates a trinket. Spawn one of 3 randomly chosen cards from a specific faction from neutral cards unless otherwise specified. Arrived here with his peddler wagon full of tricks and gadgets. Went from house to house, praised his rubbish to the high heavens. And what's it he sold us? Bombs that go off in your hand. Beard growth formula that makes your hair catch fire. I have a lot of cards. Oh, I was just thinking I should do things with the pits. I can't do pit stuff yet, though. What do I think I need 5,000 to get the next recruitment upgrade. Yeah, or 10,000? Oof. I wanted to. Ooh, what is it? Make a copy of this unit from your deck. Where are the traps? What is... Oh, zeal? What does zeal do? Oh, this is what I was looking for. 25%. 25% would mean effectively I'd have 50 more recruitment camp. But this gives me 100 more recruitment camp, but it costs twice as much. The pitfall traps, that's what I'm looking for. I technically pay for this. Oh no, I don't have enough wood. But I kind of like the pitfall trap. Alright, let's go talk to... Oh, I always thought
Your Majesty, allow me once
Someone will
again
go
to
over there.
express my undying gratitude.
I think there was a dog there.
You're most welcome,
Cool point.
Barnabas, but please, we haven't need for any formalities when speaking alone.
Well, of course. How might I help you then?
I like to know. No, I must know who I travel with. Please do tell me about yourself.
About me? I've most civil relations with dwarves, as you saw. But is there anything in particular you'd like to know?
Why not start at the beginning? Tell me where you hail from, perhaps.
Oh, right. I was born in the distant south, in Tir Tokhair. My mother was a washerwife, my father, an armorer.
Smell the elderberries?
Soon as I'd passed 40 winters and could strike out on my own, I left the family, my native parts. So I've been on the road now about, 20-odd years.
Indeed. A rather long while. Did the South simply not suit you?
Oh, I wouldn't say that exactly. It's just staying would have meant stepping into my father's shoes. Then forging blade after blade, plate after plate. Oh, just thinking on it sets my head a-spinning. Not for me, that, no. No, nature. The world's so rich in mysteries, in wonders left to discover, and ways to make it a better place.
By building bombs that explode in the hand, for instance.
As those bearded fellas say, Mahakam wasn't built in a day.
Wasn't it built in a day?
Besides, nobody was seriously hurt by
Like the
those
dwarves
malfunctions.
accent.
Not many at any rate.
At the moment, have you any invention you've worked on? One that's near complete?
Oh, so kind. Oh, wonderful, you should ask. See, I've ever had an avian fascination. For birds, you see. Their wings, bones. The structure's perfect. The aerodynamicism, the plumage. In short, I believe I can fly.
I
What?
beg your pardon.
Yes. Yes, I'm learning to fly.
Not close to the sun, not too close to the sun there.
You've not misheard. I, Barnabas Beckenbauer, will be the first gnome... Oh, what am I saying? The first mammal to free himself of the soil's bondage and soar to the clouds.
But aren't bats also?
Yeah.
A detail! This is no time to be petty, no. But frankly, my preparations are far advanced, and I'm rather optimistic about my design and prospects. I've calculated every trajectory, every force, it all works out. Just need to do a few more field tests.
Did you have volunteers try it, or did you test the design yourself?
Naturally, I must stay on the ground. Who take all the measurements elsewise. Luckily, there's no lack of thrill seekers in Mahagam. Most eager to etch themselves into the annals. My first prototype, the Skylicker,
he was
I dubbed
catapulting...
it. Oh, your majesty, if you'd only seen the beauty.
He's catapulting
Flew
dwarves?
over
No wonder they don't like him.
120 Ls.
Truly. Colour me impressed indeed. He must have made quite the name for himself, your brave volunteer. I'm certain he's caught the eye of every she-dwarf in Mahakam since.
Oh no, he's dead. The landing, it was rough. And then a bear sauntered by, didn't help any. Anyhow, as he died, the dwarf swore he regretted nothing. Brave lad. A bit daft, though.
What?
I see. But the next time you request I try one of your inventions, I'd ask you to remind me of this touching tale. Time I attended to other matters.
Murderer.
Ah, yes, you're still here. Off you go, then.
Do I have his name in my deck? I don't have either of them in my deck. Oh, I do. Oh yeah, lost 30 points. Like a crazy person. I put the strays in? Oh, I guess they're a blitz unit. And what, trinkets do I have? Do I want the Manticore? Flail do? Pull down 3. This puts it down to 2. This could be really good for like moving things around for like Gascon purposes. Go to Boros Ramp. Did I just skip that on accident?
Monsters crawl out for spring cleaning. Remember, if you pass a snail en route to the mine, share a wee bite with them. Never, ever whistle in the mines. Now hold on. Pour you some hoots first. Makes for merrier marching when things get frosty.
Aww. Whoa, it's getting frosty out here. Oh, we gotta fight a dragon? We gotta fight a dragon? Standard battle. The dwarves of Mahakam often keep their eyes trained skyward for 2 reasons. First, to watch for avalanches. Second, to ensure no hungry forktail or sly lizard are swooping down for a quick bite. Let's start the battle. We good now. Who has a loyalty ability?
I'm a boss.
Oh, why would I do this? Wouldn't I go to the back? Am I supposed to move them? Damage and move them one row back. Oh, one row back. Oh. Oh, we don't like that. Interesting.
Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
Gross. I think I dropped the arbalest here.
One bolt.
Other thing. Why did that thing take damage?
Aye.
I was just gonna kill them all anyway, so. This could probably do some damage, right? Turn start, right? Look at the top 5 cards. Your deck, what did that do? Look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Play 2, then discard the rest. Okay, what was that? Damage all units on a row by 5. Holy crap. I don't even have card advantage here. Now I have a bear. Does that count? And the dog? Okay, the dog's gonna die. Move dog.
Should have listened to me old lady.
Okay, I'm in the first round. Now I need to... Palmer, okay. Okay. Ooh, things aren't looking good for our hero. Ugh. This has potential. Savior's nothing without... That Savior still does good stuff. Oh, I could decoy him. That'd be good, actually. I'll finish.
watch!
On a harpy egg. Assume the lowest unit on the battlefield.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Nice.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Order!
Okay, play Mandrake next. Oh god. Field medic? I'll take that.
Tell me you jest.
Yes.
An army's a waste of time for
How
one
does,
like me.
how does a harpy work? On an egg? Wow! That is such a powerful ability.
Yeah, yeah! Fear not! We shall achieve our goal!
Give me a target.
Left, right, left, right.
They lacerate again. Be terrible. Holy crap.
We'll catch them all!
Are you gonna win in one turn? I guess if you keep playing Fork Tails. Yeah. How am I supposed to compete with that? It just keeps consuming it. I can't do enough damage fast enough.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Again and again and again.
The chase is on!
Is it turn start or turn... Every turn on turn start damage it by one?
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
He plays like 2 more Fork Tails. Okay. Okay, cool. Whew! It's getting scary there. Double Fork Tail. No, don't pick it up. There's those fools. Alright, what's in the mines? Ooh, Your Majesty, a she-dwarf hides in the mine. According to Gabbar, her name is Stanka Morin, a renegade and thief sought by every clan. We would dispatch a few guards, but if we let her go, she's promised to show us where she buried the treasure of extraordinary value. We definitely find the treasure. What was that near the? Was it near a cave entrance or near a cave of some sort? Already got that one. Not very helpful. Gotta pray at the statue to get my men's favor back. Pray? Pray 10 times. Interesting. Oh, this is something I can grab. There's money in the Dwarven Hills. Okay. Alright, over here to pick up.
Meve rode on in silence, endeavoring to work out the length of her exile thus far. A scout's call tore her from her reverie.
Your Grace, you must see this.
With a grave mien, the soldier indicated a track in the snow. The hobnail boot print was all too familiar. Meve had seen it before, upon Lyria's sandy tracks, and midst the ashes to which Edirn had been turned.
Nilfgaardian footmen.
Seethed Meve.
Marched through of late.
Interrupted Gascon.
A day, perhaps 2 days past.
The scouts had learned a Nilfgaardian caravan with an armed escort had recently arrived in Mahta. The invaders had brought with them chests brimming with gold and jewels, then exchanged these for the finest Mahakaman-forged swords and spears. A scout gave me one of the coins the Blackclads had used for payment. Upon the coin's back, the Lyrian eagle.
They pay with gold from my vault.
The Queen said through gritted teeth.
For arms that will cut down my fighting men and subjects.
We might yet pursue and hunt them down,
said Reynard, a spark in his eye.
And make certain Ebdahi never lays hands on those weapons.
You might, I can.
Piped up Gabor, who had been listening to their exchange.
But you might also recall, we Mahakamans are neutrals who assure all guests within our borders safety. True, formally speaking, the Nilfgaardians have passed outside them, but attack him a stone's throw from our gates, and you'll see Brewer's rage come out his ears as steam, and out his arse as fire.
Ah. Ooh. I mean, am I really spending anything? Do I... I feel like if
No
these on
war's
my side-
outcome has been swayed by a few wagons of arms, no matter their quality.
Said the Queen, vaulting into her saddle.
Yet if we turn Brewer against us, I dare say we shall never wrest our land from black-clad hands.
The Queen's men regretted her reluctance to attack, but none tried to dissuade her. They knew her too well.
Are you mad now? Oh no. Remember, lads and lassies, wash your beard with an herbal rinse before and after every shift. If you pass a snail en route to the mine, shall share a wee bite with him. If a hare, dove, or a thrush crosses your path, stop where you are, and never, ever whistle in the mine. Hoo-hoo-ha. There's a puzzle up here. Ooh, a puzzle wraith. Good old puzzle wraith. Ooh, is this the place where the special specters of the past? While the human kingdoms are mere hundreds of years old, the chronicles of Mahakam stretch back millennia. Over its long history, the mountainous region has been home to many great discoveries, heroic deeds, and terrible crimes. The dwarves, however, preferred to keep silent about past conflicts, instead emphasizing brotherhood above all else. Yet the stain of shed blood on alabaster snow is difficult to truly forgive and forget. And this continued memory attracts beasts that thrive on injustice and suffering. Kill the beast! Kill the beast! Okay. Every turn on turn start, spawn 4 Barghest with power 4. An order ability can be used on the same turn this card is placed on the battlefield. Order. Damage an enemy by 3. Whenever an ally is destroyed, gain a charge. Damage a unit by 4. If it was destroyed, repeat this ability. Whenever an ally is destroyed, set a unit's power equal to the unit on its left. What? Destroy the... Oh, I'm trying to build up units. Okay. Destroy the... So I can put it down to 9.
Don't you worry yourself, you Grace. We'll get it done in no time.
Oh, every turn. Oh. Damage an enemy by 4, by 3, 2 charges. Why can't I? Oh, gain immune. Oh, okay. Gotta restart this. I didn't quite understand everything. Interesting. So I can hit it down to 11.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Set a unit's power equal to the unit on its left.
Greetings. What is it?
That doesn't work. Party's over. Kill 9 enemies simultaneously. Great.
Don't you worry yourself, Your Grace. We'll get it done in no time.
Nice checkpoint. Okay. We can hit it down to 11.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
I can't play 2 cards in the same turn. Why can't I do damage to this? I should be able to hit this to 11.
Greetings. What is it?
How many times do I need to hit 15 minus... Is there a difference between playing as Alchemist now and later?
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
Oh, now I'll get 15. Nice. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Got him. $40 gold in that chest? That was a terrible chest. I pissed off my soldiers for 40 gold. I've done far dumber things. It's actually kind of bothering my eyes, like the white on white, like the moving. Kind of bright, actually.
We shan't pass this way.
Oh, Rainin, whatever would we do without you? Plummet off the cliff like lemmings, no doubt.
Like lemmings, no doubt. Hey-o. Going over the mountain!
Meve squinted and gazed off into the distance. It seemed to her that hundreds of black patches covered the peaks on the horizon. Once she had ridden up closer, she realized these were the windows of homes carved out of solid rock.
Our pride this was,
Sighed Gabor.
Borough's Rump.
Borough's
A
Rump.
city carved out of mountain rock. Hundreds of miles of tunnels, dozens of steelworks, smithies and forges. Now, it's a vast lair to monsters.
Oh.
They ooze from underground, weave their nests, hatch their young, and when hunger hits them in the gut, they prowl down into the pass.
Meve stood at the entrance to the underground city.
Go kill some
The
monsters.
monumental gate, cast in bronze, lay on the ground, folded multiple times as a scroll of paper. Out of blackened windows oozed a stench of rotting meat and mold. The queen bent an ear to hear water dripping, and, in the distance, a metallic scraping. a sound akin to chitinous scales rubbing against rock.
The soldiers await your order, Your Grace,
said Reynard quietly, as if he feared he would wake the beasts asleep in the caverns.
Do you recall my words as we fled Lyria?
Said Neve, turning to Reynard.
You swore you would retake your crown, even if you had to penetrate hell to do so.
Time to follow that oath.
The Queen inhaled deeply and stepped forward, her sword raised and prepared to strike or parry. Moments later, it was swinging, fighting, as the current tenants of Borrow's Rump came out to meet her.
Borrow's Rump. We fight now. Borrow's Rump. Once upon a time, the Fuchs clan mined Borrow's Rump for iron ore. When the Rump's last veiny deposit was extracted, the dwarves, with their hallmark pragmatism, repurposed the spent shafts into living quarters. Little did they know that their innovative housing project would soon shelter an unanticipated class of tenants. Optional: destroy the nests. I will. I'll destroy those nests. Whoa. Every 3 turns on turn start, spawn a slizzard. Damage self by 10 when a slizzard is destroyed. Okay. Did I see Gabber? I did see Gabber. So Gabber can go get me Mandrake Root. And go field medics. I don't think I need 3 Scythemen.
Oh, this stench is foul.
I'd like to make it known that us gnomes don't run so fast. You know, in case you were planning to skip out on the quick.
Aye.
Ah, damn it! They're hatching! Place is about to swarm with creepers!
Do I have any archers? I don't think I do.
Catch!
At least not yet.
Ah!
Every turn on turn start, destroy the lowest ally and boost a random ally by its power. You just want damage. Yeah, let's play the drummer.
Army's a waste of time for one like me. Left, right, left, right.
You do. Return on turn start, increase counter by 1. And damage random enemy by 2. Death wish multiply this unit's counter by 3 and damage enemy by 9. That's dumb. Shoot, you just kill my archer?
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Should have listened to me, old lady. Oh, I probably don't need the bear I'm supposed to be doing direct damage.
Again and again and again.
Oh, could probably kill the nest. Heck, if I get this lizard low enough, I can just...
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Company! Forward march! The chase is on!
Armor won't save. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Left, right, left, right.
Seems like I'm going to. Oh, that wasn't Reynard. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. Really, bro?
We must trust each other.
Look at an archer. Oh, okay. That's why we're holding these. What the heck is this thing? Oh, GG.
This way! Follow me!
Woo! Got it! Got the nest. I win. What do I get?
Wounded, Meve approached the Sheomar, which lay writhing on the ground.
Sheomar.
She then ran her sword through its heart, finishing it. Yet so spent was she that she lacked the strength to pull her blade from between the plates of the chitinous armor.
Chitinous.
It took me.
She whispered.
Anybody do
It was very
chitinous?
close.
Anybody say it like that? Wolfsbane.
The Lyrians reached a vast hall that had once served the clans as their meeting room. The stone benches were covered in sticky slime and
red.
insectoid eggs, while bats of varying size hung from the crystal chandeliers. Gascon
Bats of
rummaged
unusual
through old
size?
weathered bones, surely
think that
hoping to
exists.
find something of value. Gabor, in turn, was at a shut and locked door, grappling with it as if it were a deadly beast. The door finally gave way with a sigh, and the dwarf raised his arms in a triumphant gesture.
It's a storeroom. Should hold miners' tools aplenty.
He said, enthused.
Some barrels of alchemical brews in here too. Lucky there's no sign of moisture. You haven't soaked through. Alls we've got to do is roll them out into the corridor and set a bit of fire to them. And whoomph! We'll have sealed the beasts off from the pass once and for all.
Meave treated the dwarves' instructions as hallowed. Soon after, the mountains trembled from a powerful explosion. Rubble came down and blocked the tunnels. They say the plumes of smoke escaping the window openings in the rock could be seen as far as Aldersburg.
Well. Alright, I burned the house down. Gotta see what that wolf bane's all about. Oh, gotta see that wolf's. Yeah. Thing. Wolfsbane. Draw 2 units and set their power. Draw 2 units and set their power to 1. Draw their units. 2 units and set their power to 1. Interesting. And card draw is pretty important, but... Find parchment. Document found at Boros Rump. Gates barricaded. Those blasted arsewipes from fire outside the windows. Monsters everywhere. No way out. If anybody reads this, the elder in chief, he's got to be told. Almost got enough money. Gavor's Abyss. Oh wow. Alright, got a long way to go before I get there. How many chests am I supposed to find? What's going on in town?
Dark clouds hovered over the horizon, and a strong gale snapped their banners.
Damn it, a storm's coming. Gabor! Take us to the nearest settlement. We must seek shelter.
Soon, the Illyrians arrived in Stuhlcap. The town square proved full of folk. Several dozen dwarves, laden with large sacks and satchels, stood about in smaller groups. When a thick snow began to fall, the dwarves cheered. Tears streamed down the cheeks of several, but Meave could not tell if they issued from some fortuitous occurrence, or if the strong wind had wrung moisture from their eyes.
What is it we witness? Why do they rejoice at a snowstorm?
Asked Meave, pulling her hood over her head.
Well, the Blizzard's good cause to postpone their expedition by another day.
Gabor responded.
See, they've been conscripted by drawn lots to be settlers. Found homes in a village in Blackbrook Vale. 7 expeditions have gone that way already. And none survived longer than a year. Valley's cursed. No 2 ways about it.
It's cursed.
Intrigued, Meave proceeded to speak with the settlers' leader. He confirmed Gabor's claim. He had buried many a previous colonist. All had been abnormally thin, pale, prematurely greyed, as if some wraith had drawn the lifeblood out of them. Once the dwarf had finished his tale, he gripped the queen's hand firmly, and promising a generous reward, begged that she and her Lyrians accompany the expedition to Blackbrook Valley.
Tain't far. Mere few leagues north along the main road. We'll make the march much easier to ken with the whole army, in case of any danger.
I know not how useful our swords can be against curses and spectres,
said Meave.
But leave you bereft and in need I will not. We shall march with you into Blackbrook Vale and see to it that you are safely arrived. Then we will march on.
The dwarf sped off to announce the good tidings to his settler brethren. By the time the blizzard had abated, they were ready to march.
We're marching.
Be bold. Take on challenges, risks even. But before you set out to do anything, buy yourself some proper insurance. Always darkest for the dawn. Or when the last candle in the mine goes out. Waiting's painful. Forgetting's painful. But an arse dragged across cinders is the worst kind of suffering. Fall down 7 times, get a bait. Then clobber the dunderhead who keeps shoving you. Fall down 7 times, get a bait. Then clobber the dunderhead who keeps shoving you.
Alright, got a few things to check out that way. Recognize some recruits when I see them. And clobber that dunderhead keeps pushing you down. Down. Am I saying that right? Down.
Stay clear of Borrow's Rump. Unless you like shale mars, that is. The Elder gets a wee stranger every year. Scary to think where he'll be 100 from now. I'd cut my beard, but I haven't yet received written permission. Stay clear of Borrow's Rump. Unless you like shale mars, that is.
Oh, we got a little town up there. Oh, we got harpies? Harpies in the mind? Wait, speaking of, supposed to talk to someone? Real tent? No. Oh, this is just saying I have stuff I could buy. Yeah, I know. 500 away. We want to kill this harpy. I get to buy. My recruiting goes further. Majesty, the local blacksmith Zradvek Kranmer is peddling a fragment of a magical runestone of some sort or the other. Oh wait, no, these are the soldiers. Should you collect all the remaining pieces, we'll be able to create a powerful artifact, or so we claim. Now I'm just freaking Bill or Ted. What is your decision, milady? Shall we purchase it? Yeah. Yeah, we should. Oh, he's gonna make a bomb? Time to fight a harpy, harpy, harpy. Standard battle. Stolen dreams. While passing a nearby cave, Maeve's attention turned to the icicles hanging from the cavern's mouth. They seemed to pulsate eerily with a soft light. The Queen told herself it was a mere reflection of the sun's rays. Yet, had she a witcher's expertise at her disposal, she would have known that the ice can be enchanted with stolen dreams. And such circumstances could mean but one thing. A Seleno harpy nest must be close by. Standard battle? Anything I should know? After 3 turns, on turn start, spawn 3 harpy eggs. Never need knickers. I play first, okay?
Again and again and again.
Consume a bronze enemy of 7 or less? What the heck?
Give me a target.
I smell a leak.
cards. I guess I should play one more card. Play the Mandrake.
An army's a
Ooh,
waste
what
of
does the
time
wolf
for
do?
one like me.
Damage a random enemy by 2 if it is under frostbite. Damage it by 4 instead. Repeat this ability whenever a snow wolf ally appears.
Left, right, left, right.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Aye. Should have listened to me, old lady.
That was dumb. I have 6 cards? Where's the shooty guy? These things are gonna be hard to deal with in turn. And they pass. They win by 5, which means I have to win the next 2 rounds. I think that's fine. I think we're fine for now. They passed. Oh, wow. Bold move, Cotton.
Bigger they are, easier they are to tug.
I think this is too powerful to not use it now. Because now I can like play Gascon basically and be done.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Arbalist to your command. armor was, sir.
Boost allies at random by a total. Whoa, whoa. Okay, now I see why she's here. Oh dear God. Okay, don't need you. I could use some strays. The royal decree will probably get. Huh. Let's see what the trinket does. My turn first?
What? Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Oh. Alright, I chose poorly. And the trinkets change are better at the end of the game. I know that it don't matter too much, but are they hoping for a drummer here?
This officer will be reaping black-clad hands.
Attack my dog? Oh, I'm sorry. That was a bear. There wasn't a dude, there was a bear. The whole time.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
I keep putting wolves in.
Hey?
Wait, what? Damage all units on it. Wait, he has a bear? I have a bear. This is ridiculous. Please don't kill Isabel.
So much anger and suffering. For what?
Shit! I knew it!
Quick and painful this'll be.
Oh, I just played you into that. I guess that's where Isabel.
My pain serves a purpose.
really needed Isabel to last more than 2 seconds.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Killed my bear. Oh, come on. If Isabel lasted more than 2 seconds. That was frustrating. Decoy? Great start. A big guy? No.
You mad? Don't shake that! Thing about slings, they hide well.
Interesting. Lame, but interesting. I just need a bear. You're a bear now. Oh, he's gonna die.
We'll catch 'em all!
Left, right, left, right.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Fear not! We shall achieve our goal! The chase is on!
Aye.
Gonna say. Now they're gonna do the chitless. Maybe they didn't draw. But Or if I'm going for the win, then they win trinket. I think this might be good enough.
You sure about that?
Archer does nothing.
Give me a time.
I have to shoot Gabber. Interesting pull tactic.
Again and again and again.
Oh, I need a royal decree. That was the weakest.
Ah, should have listened to me old lady. Arbalist to your command. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
As ordered. This could hurt.
Doesn't seem like that makes sense now, but I don't want them to play another snow wolf either. He could die I guess if he does.
Company! Forward march!
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
I'm a voice.
I like to think I'm pretty far ahead. I'm not gonna be able to This is a 6-shot. You're dead. Pass. The fact they didn't draw these giant snails at first probably what caused me to win.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
Woo! I defeated the harpies. Hoo hoo ha! Stoyan, son of Arbin. Boomer has it. Those plowing Bargazi. Barbagazi have come down from the mountains again. Take a few lads and get rid of this scabby hairballs for good. But if they reach Fuchs territory. Don't you dare follow Ruverhoog. A little Canadian on that one. A little weird. So, it's down here. Treasure just waiting just for me. We're getting close to that 5K. Getting close. Denny. Speaking of, get through this valley. Oh, what do we got here?
Meve had stopped and was removing packed ice from her mare's fetlocks when Gabor Zigrin approached. The dwarf squatted at the queen's side, glanced about quickly, then started speaking in a barely audible whisper.
Your Majesty, I overheard some folk talking in the smithy. Birdies claim there's treasure, true riches, in the hills near Blackbrook Vale, south of here. Stowed away there. And nobody dares go looking for it on account of beasts that have made their lairs there. But you've got a wee army behind you. I reckon you can try. Might be worth the risk, eh?
The queen brushed the snow from her knees and, raising a hand against the glaring sunlight, peered towards the mountains. Though tempted, she had doubts. To start, the rocky scree at their feet warned clearly of avalanches.
I shall think on it,
she answered, before vaulting into her saddle.
Blackbrook Vale holds many secrets and many treasures. Discover your head in the mountains. Hoo-ha, hoo-ha, unforgiving winters come. Fear no snow nor icy gale, fight the frost with mugs of ale. Discover your head in the mountains.
Am I recruiting dwarves? Or do there just happen to be 9 people here? Hoo-hoo-ha! Alright, let's do this puzzle. Do we think the treasure that they're talking about is the one I just found? Headstrong! Gascon always had something to boast. Had something to boast. That there was no one handsome as he, that no one other than his talent, that no other had his talent for juggling, and the list goes on. Other soldiers simply rolled their eyes and ignored him. However, once during a stop at a brewery, Gascon proclaimed he could hold his ale better than any dwarf. This had crossed a line with Gabor Zigrin, who promptly pulled a mug from his saddlebag. Finish your cold ale before Gabor does. What? What if I want Gabor to win? To finish this card is the champion. Use 1 charge to take a swig of cold ale. If you took more swigs than gawkers during the round, gain 1 gawker. Give each competitor 1 gawker. Every turn on turn start, take 3 swigs of cold ale. Absorb an ally's charges, then after 1 turn on turn start, give them all back with an additional 2 charges. So my point is to give him all of them. On this turn, each charge used allows 2 swigs of ale instead of 1. Give each competitors I've already failed. Hold on. I don't understand these sometimes. Absorb an ally charges, then after 1 turn, give them all back with an additional 2 charges. What? I can target myself? Oh. Do I lose? Do I lose my charges between rounds? Give Gascon 1 charge for every 2 coffers. I got pretty close. Oh, hey, I did win. I think. Hey! Mahakam Ale!
Impossible. I can't believe it. Gascon, he drank a dwarf under the table.
I've said it before, I think, dear Reynard. You simply underestimate him.
What? Alright, what does Mahakam Ale do for me? And these trinkets become much... There we go. On turn... Every turn on turn end, boost a random ally on each row by 2. Pretty big. Is this the treasure everybody was talking about? It's dangerous because you had to go through the Harpies to get there. Your Majesty, Gabber says this is our final refuge where we can rest and warm a meal before venturing into Blackbrook Vale. The soldiers are spent climbing and need to sit a spell. If your grace could find some extra coin to provide our stay. No time for rest, must move on. I'll pay for them. Stay the night.
The following is proclaimed by formal decree of the Elder. From here on in, you're on your own, wench. In Blackbrook Vale, you're advised to never stop or stray from the road. Follow the Four Dwarves Codex. It'll save your life. Follow the Four Dwarves Codex. It'll save your life.
Never whistle in the mine. I've already been down there, right? Oh, I haven't. Interesting. Man. Do you think it only shows me forward stuff? You can always send the scouts ahead. That was bad. Oh, hey. Hey!
What is this place?
Found the trees.
Thronebreaker Vale.
Quite lovely.
Aye, and damned dangerous. Keep your arms at the ready.
We're now entering Blackbook Vale. Do not touch anything. Do not stray from the path. Do not spit on the tent. Do not spit from the terrace. Always watch for monsters. I don't know why I thought it said tentacle. We, the dwarves of the 3rd Blackbrook Vale expedition, have erected this obelisk as proof of our efforts to those who follow in our footsteps. We do not return, drink to our health, and remember our names. Boo-hoo-ha! 3,500... Yeah, what? Oh. We have different calendars. Alright, time to go fight a troll. They have a cave troll. Frost Bridge. Mackham's engineers were puzzled why the mighty Frost Bridge had fallen to ruin. Perhaps an ice flow was to blame, or a stiff, frigid gale from Mount Carbon, an earthquake, perhaps. No, these were not the cause. The true culprit stood 10 feet tall, with thick skin and an exceptional hostile temperament. Move all units except the bridge troll to the other side of the battlefield. Do not let any unit die. Puzzle, special rules, shorten battle, custom deck. Every turn on turn start, damage 3 units on the right by 3, 2, and 1. Move to the other row, damage a random enemy by 5. Oh, Deathwish damages a random enemy by 5. Alright, what do these do? Force a troll to move past... Force a unit to move past the troll bridge. Move 1 piece, 1 unit to the right. Force a unit to move. Oh, to the right. Or let a unit cross the bridge. Okay. Obviously move. So 3, 2, 1. This would still have 5, so this one could take a hit. to burn a card. Bye, troll! I'm good to know that that's there. Ah, dead guy! What up, dead guy? The lady dwarves' bodies litter the caves, dozens with no visible wounds. Seems they sought shelter, they carried their belongings with them. Items that may be of use to us. Mind you, of the 3 scouts sent, only 1 has returned. We know not what killed the others. They simply collapsed as if paralyzed. Nevertheless, we searched the cave. That's an order. Poison mug? I got the money! I got the money to invest in more viewers. Goodbye, all the riches in the world. Goodbye, all those points I just spent. I'll say it'd be nice. This 10,000 gold would be nice too, but... Oh, there's something to grab over here. Oh, we got some wood. Got some business. See what this has to say first. Lads and lassies, if you're reading this, Denny, if you're reading this, it means the next group of settlers has arrived. Nope. Well, you have more luck than we did, the 5th expedition. 40 dwarfs strong just a month ago, but now we're only 3. Ubrin, Pruda, and Sava. How in mystery what killed the rest. Found them one morning in their beds, just dead, stiff as boards. Expected soon we'd share their same fate. I can feel it in me bones. Anywho, we tucked away what's left of our valuables in the grotto east of here. No longer any use to us, but mayhaps it's just what you're looking for. Hoo-hoo, ha! That grotto. So many things in the stuff. New markers. And we're fighting. Standard battle. The hay cart. Dusted with snow, an abandoned cart stood in the middle of the road, 2 feet protruding from the back. What happened here? Murder? An ambush? Maeve didn't have to wait long to learn the truth, for in a moment she heard a damning howl behind her. A damning howl behind her. Road look by. Every turn on turn start, haunt the highest non-haunted enemy and move it to the other row. Every turn on turn start, damage all haunted units by 1. Put the mandrake out. Never have knickers. We're gonna start by throwing fire at some people. For the bear? Okay. This unit, move this unit to your deck, then summon a random unit from your deck. Summon a random unit from your deck to a random allied row. Interesting. definitely light this on fire. For 3 turns. Boy, for 3 turns on turn start, haunted damage an enemy by 1 on the first turn, then increase the damage by 1 for each following turn. Oh, 6 damage? It's terrible. Kill it. Kill it dead.
What do you want of me?
Come on. Oh. Interesting.
Our ballista, your command.
Hunt an enemy for 5 turns. Whenever it takes damage, boost self by the amount damage. Interesting.
Again and again and again.
I was gonna say, I'm probably getting ready to pass too. Draw the Scyther.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
We'll catch 'em all!
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Left, right, left, right.
Aye.
Getting to work.
Armor won't say. Should've listened to me old lady.
Like I'm really far ahead.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
This harvest will be reaping
Kind of
black
hoping that
cloud
would happen.
heavens.
Again and again and again.
The chase is on!
You fought bravely, men.
I smell a leak.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Probably a better chance of killing these two. I think I have a better chance of just killing them. Draugr? Increase a unit's power by 33 if it's haunted and have its power instead. Wow. There's some mandrakes.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Is there anybody I can kill? Kill the dog? Can't target the dog? Who do I want to hunt? The Draugr? Hunt the Draugr. Goodbye. You are his weakest link. Alright. Give me some money! Money, money, money! Oh, Give me. We've arrived. The place was crawling with critters, but we dealt with them in no time. The shanties are run down, but they'll be as good as new before long. Just a damn pity there's no game in the forest. Either way, it's a good feeling. 6 times the charm. Boo-hoo-ha! Darden. Boo-hoo-ha. Such a weird cry. Should go back up to pray. Ooh, supplies. Should I be recruiting more? What's in the cave? Ooh. Your Majesty, the cemetery is the final resting place of the dwarf settlers from all 7 expeditions to Blackbrook Vale. The first are centuries old, while the others only a year. No doubt there will be precious tributes buried with the bodies. We could order our soldiers to recover them, but I warn you, milady, that they won't like it one bit. Do I want to steal things from the dwarves? Yeah, I need wood really bad. I really need supplies, but maybe not at the cost of grave robbing. What? What are Neckers and Draugr doing here?
Blackbrook Vale. The name itself embodied infamy. Neve arrived expecting misty ravines, decrepit trees bound in spiders' webs, and swarms of bats. What she saw was a warmly gurgling stream and the valley's gentle slopes blanketed in crocus blooms. Only a village of abandoned, ruined huts and a cemetery stretching to the horizon behind it attested to the valley's grim past.
The village seems shrouded in a guise. Be not deceived,
said the Queen.
Reynard, some men to search the environs for any sign of life.
The
blood-curdling roar that came from the ruins a moment later proved the Queen's caution warranted beyond any doubt.
We fight now. The Cursed Valley. If not for the aid of the Lyrian army, the dwarf settlers would likely have soon perished, shredded by wretched beasts hidden among the ruins. With the help of Maeve and her men, they stood a chance at surviving, however small. The infamous Blackbrook Vale did indeed seem to be cursed. Hint! Hauntings are more common than you think. The hauntings. When Maeve plays a card with even power, boost a random ally by 3. If odd, damage a random enemy by 2. Whenever Maeve plays a card with even power. Alright, go away. And we're done. Nobody need you, you're even. Great. And we win.
Protect the settlers!
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
What? Oh, I should be playing Givens. What am I doing?
I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Left, right, left, right.
Interesting.
Oh, the commissar will hear.
On every turn and boost self by 1 when this unit's power surpasses 6, spot a vomit only once. Ah, it is impenetrable.
Watch your heads!
Aye.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
much anger and suffering. For what?
There's a bear. There's a bear the whole time. How greedy do I want to get with this? Probably not very. Oh, that wasn't actually Isabel.
It's not too late to walk away.
It really isn't.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Ah. Nice. Okay. Attacking my bear? Doesn't penetrable dog do? Just attack the highest. Looks like the highest person on the road at 2. Gascon on the board? Yes. Yeah. Does this work? Okay, I'm unkillable. Alright, having double your score. Probably pretty good luck. Cool. I didn't even decree royally. Pass.
Likely the last, that one. Should be safe now.
Following the victory, the settlers' hopes seemed renewed. Could the beasts they felled have killed the previous lot of colonists? Perhaps the curse that had long hung over Blackbrook Vale was at last broken.
We thank you, Your Majesty.
The settlers' leader said, slipping the satchel from his shoulder.
You've granted us new hope. And a new home.
Hey.
The dwarves had rolled up their sleeves, were prepared to go at the huts to repair them, when one of their number cried out.
Hold! There's something here. Something reeky.
A voice most familiar, thought Neve.
Uh-oh.
Yes, for it belonged to Barnabas, the rescued inventor. The gnome had elbowed his way to the fore, stood on his toes, extended his nose, and inhaled through it like a pointing hound seeking out wildlife. Ignoring all queries, Barnabas had then sat down on the brook bank, filled a glass flask with water, and was now holding it up against the sunlight, dipping into it the tip of his tongue and some strange scraps of paper extracted from the depths of the pockets of his patched coat. Finally, Barnabas stood, brushed his backside clean, and announced his findings.
Well, we know with some certainty the reason for the settlers' demise. Twere not beasts, no. They prowled in later, drawn by fresh graves. 'Twas the water. Oh, roll your eyes and whirl your fingers all you want, and then, here at the brook, nary a fish. All poisoned by subterranean fumes.
Oh.
The dwarves hemmed, hawed, and grumbled, and were a heartbeat from abandoning the Vale for good. Then Barnabas reached into his satchel and extracted a device of his own making he termed an aqua purificator. That is to say, a water cleaner.
A water cleaner.
It may seem.
You need but siphon water through this straw. Then drink up, worry-free.
Thus Meve rode out of Blackbrook Vale, deep satisfaction in her heart. The dwarves extolled her for being bold, shrewd, and wise, while Gabor ensured this praise would likewise reach the meaty ears of Elder Hoog.
Elder Hoog?
We're the dwarves of Mount Carbon. Hoo-hoo-ha, hoo-hoo-ha. And 2 hammers is our sign, is our sign.
Hoo-hoo-ha! But the water purifier? Aqua purifier?
We feed those suffering hunger. Hoo-hoo-ha. Hoo-hoo-ha. But our foes we smash asunder. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. Spill me ale and get a pound and hoo-hoo-ha. Hoo-hoo-ha. Such is life neath the mountains. Aye, aye, aye. Aye, aye, aye. We're the dwarves of Mount Carbon. Hoo-hoo-ha. Hoo-hoo-ha. And 2 hammers is our sign. Is our sign.
Hoo-hoo-ha. What if I'll get a Chivo at the end of this? It's like upsetting the most people. Oh, we're going back into a cave.
The rumors Gabor had overheard were true. Scouts returned with news of a cavern at whose mouth lay rotted logs, an indication that something of great weight may have been rolled inside. Chests full of gold, for instance. Then again, paw tracks clearly showed some beasts had made the cave their home.
Right. Decision time. Enter or scramble back down,
said Gascon, rubbing his hands together for warmth.
Please hurry. This frost is downright biting.
Enter the
We've
cave.
scaled this high. Foolish we'd be to descend empty-handed.
Yeah, what?
Fall in behind me!
The Queen took the 4, sword in one hand, torch in the other.
The 4.
The flickering flame's glow illuminated the cave's interior, casting long shadows. Meve was certain some horror would leap at her at any moment. And she was not at all wrong.
A horror. Special rules. Shortened battle. Forgotten treasure. What else might have been forgotten? Inaccessible caverns hold. What else might these forgotten, inaccessible caverns hold? A magic rune-imbued weapon, forged centuries past? Sapphires, rubies, and topaz, carved and polished by long-dead dwarven jewelers? Perhaps immeasurable mountains of gold? To find out, the Lyrians had only to slay the monster that dwelled in their depths. Eliminate the crazed Shadmar? 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 Whenever an ally is destroyed, reduce this unit's timer by 1, then play a random unit from your deck and damage it by 2. If this unit's timer ends, Meve wins the battle. What's your timer? Show me this timer. I think I need a bear for this one. This is direct damage. That's what I wanted.
Follow me! Together now! Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
Take the shot? No, I could probably do a bunch of damage without taking the shot. What if I... Yeah, I'm gonna throw... I'll let the back
I
row
smell a
fire.
leak.
You summoned the dog?
Aye.
That was bad. Oh, timer's 19 over there, okay. Every 3 turns and turn start randomly damage enemies by a portion of Shademar's current armor. Okay, I don't want you to have armor anymore then.
Arbalist to your command.
Dog is he a mandrake? Consume an ally and damage an enemy by its power. Ugh. Just hit someone for 27? You're a monster. Literally.
Left, right, left, right.
Wallenberg Blitzranger? Why do you get to play 2 cards?
Thing about slings, they hide well.
The chase is on!
Again and again and again. Left, right, left, right. Again and again and again.
Armor won't say. Should have listened to me old lady.
Why did this come in? Why? It's my turn. Why did this come in? Oh my god.
Feel any burning? See a local healer or wise woman.
Move 6. Mark a unit and boost it by 10. After 3 turns on turn start, destroy that unit and sell. To kill all these necks.
Not supposed to be any smoke.
This artist will be reaping black-clad heads.
I don't understand why these are coming onto the board! Is there a death wish in here somewhere?
Hey?
I don't understand. And I'm quite upset. I need a Wagenberg.
Follow me! Together now!
Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
I smell a leak.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Whenever an ally is destroyed, reduces units by and then random unit from your deck and damage it by 2. The unit's timer's in. Ignore the big creatures, kill the necks.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
It's all about damage.
bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Where's my oh, it is going. Who just died? Slinger.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
How do you expect me to kill all these trolls? Wasn't that turn start? Shouldn't that have died? Thank you. Could fill it up.
Left, right, left, right.
I think I need to make a deck specifically for this. Where's Ike when you need him?
One bolt I need.
Again and again and again.
How does a troll work? Damage an enemy by 5, it was destroyed by biting frost to the road. Damage a unit by 5.
Give me a target.
6 shot.
Our ballista, your command.
You mad? Don't shake that!
I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
No, dog. To make a deck specifically for that. Oh my god, I gotta go back. Okay. So I need direct damage. Foil good enough? No, I need to use... and then we need to switch to Scepter. It's only allies? No, just set a unit, okay. So I've been doing nothing in this fight. Medics might do something. Armors I think are fine. Herbalists are great. Oh! Also, I just cut like her. Join point saved right there. Do we have any orders that damage? I swear I wanted to do that before. How many units died in their last fight? I think this is better. Man, I need to get like the Wagenburg into my opening hand. I have to recruit more. Okay.
The rumors Gabor had...
Yep, into
You've
the
scaled this
cave,
high.
Yep. Okay. Alright, how do we... Okay, don't need that many. What are you doing now?
Follow me! Together now! Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
again and again and again.
Great. God, that's great.
Give me a target.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Arbalest at your command.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
I'm a war, sir.
Yeah, yeah!
Damage all enemies by 3.
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
No! No! Ah. Dude, what am I supposed to do?
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Yeah, I get it. Just seen that was cool. Round end? Oh, a round end.
you'll really like this one.
I feel like that was a bad draw. Also, attacking my wagon bird sucks so hard. I need Gascon. I need you. Fire is good. Fire does a lot
Follow
of
me!
damage.
Together now! Anyone here struggle with strong reservations when entering monster-infested pits? Asking for a friend.
One boat's all I need.
We must trust each other.
Stop going and getting Ordo.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Watch your heads!
That's gross. Are there any loyalty abilities? If I do 3 damage, no. Do 6 damage.
Give me a target.
Left, right, left, right.
I think I have to slow play it.
murder a pint.
Eight? 6? How many people can I get down to 7? 6. For 5. Something. Oh, use the Lyrian horn would be great. Alright, all I gotta do is kill one dude. With this trinket. All you do is kill one dude with your trinket.
Sorry, turnips back for an
And that
encore.
is enough.
Treasure trove ought to be close
Oh
now.
my god, thank
Come
you.
on.
As soon as the last beast had fallen, the Lyrians took to seeking out the treasure. Soldiers
Yeah, we did.
dispersed
Earn
throughout
that
the
money.
caverns in a rush, penetrating every last corner. Finally, one called out.
Got it! Got the treasure right here! Treasure! Shiny stuff!
A number of
Shiny
steel-reinforced chests lay up against the cavern wall. Meve blew the dust from the lid of one and lifted it with some difficulty. She had hoped for gold and jewels, bars of Mahakaman steel at the least. Instead, she saw thousands of time-tarnished copper coins with a hole through their center.
What?
What's this bloody crap? Tokens of some sort?
Aye, that's right. Holy Guldens, we call them. They're, currency in Mahakam. Get our wages in them. Use them to cop victuals and hooch.
What of arms, armor, tools?
Oh, that's given to us. Clan provides it. Is that what you need? Weapons? Oh, feel the Egypt now. Brought you here for no reason.
Yet these tokens, they can be exchanged for other coin, can they not? Temerian orans or Novigrad crowns?
Aye. Doable in theory, but not at all clever. Rates are crap. See, the elders keep 'em low to make life difficult for dwarven folk. Discourage 'em from leaving Mahakam.
Ah.
What's this? Common dwarves use no gold? You cannot be serious.
Yet I am. What good's gold to them? Clan gives them all they need. And victuals and hooch beyond need, they get for tokens.
Yet you trade with humans. Gold coin you take for your goods, the coin must serve a purpose. What is it?
We hoard it all. In
Hoard it.
vaults. Great piles. Down bottom lie ducats dating from the reign of that dozy ham-shanker King Dagrid.
And you do not put it to use? Acquire anything for it? Then it's true what folks say, that you love gold too much to part with it. Hoard it for pleasure, as dragons do.
Point of fact, that there's pure drivel. Gold's a metal like any other, just yellow. We hoard it for our safety.
Your safety? I fear again, I simply don't follow.
Couldn't it be simpler? Soon as human folk get it in their heads we's a thorn in their side, we'll spend it. All of it, in a jiffy. Excess coin supply, that's called. Matter of days, gold'll be worth less than sawdust. And you're tossing banks and economies, bam, on their arses. There'll be nothing left of them. They'll cave in faster than a mine shaft with rotten props. Why are you all ogling me? With human folk for neighbours, we dwarves got to be damn vigilant. As sheep round wolves.
So how can these tokens serve me?
We must trade them. Even should we get a pittance, it will be something. The soldiers demand their pay.
Ah, your bums out the windy. Fighting men want full dixies and tankards of hooch. Coins but a means to that end.
What do you suggest then?
Throw a party?
As I've been saying, the tokens we use to purchase nourishment and mead, and what you've got in those chests, why, that'll do to fund a feast the likes of which Mahakam's not seen since Bruver was sworn in as Elder-in-Chief. The fighting men'll eat and drink their fill, carouse about and forget their due and pay right quick. And invite the local dwarves to feast with you, and the clans'll look kinder on you too.
Caution be damned.
Your Grace, I feel obliged to remind you we are at war with Nilfgaard, and every copper...
Should go to building our army, I know. But we live but once, Reynard.
What?
Sir Gabor, take the tokens
Should
and
you say
arrange me
YOLO?
a feast so grand that Ebdahi himself shall hear us revel.
As Meave's force could not possibly fit in a tavern, the feast was laid out in a storehouse. Crates arranged in rows served as tables and benches, while the windows were festooned with lion's foot
I'm
and
winning
past
favor
flour.
with this.
Great barrels of mead, cognac,
Lots and
and
lots
vodka
of
were
favor.
rolled in, and when the soldiers saw this, they broke out in cheers and laughter that lasted till dawn.
Pour us another round, you lovable Lyrian bastards!
For he's a jolly good fare. A jolly good dwarf.
Ah!
There was food and drink enough for the dwarves of the pass, who, with Meave's men, raised tankards in hand and voices in song the night through. To see them sharing tales and playing cards, one would not believe that anywhere down the mountains, through woods and across plains, humans and dwarves might, for the softest slight, leap at each other, murder in their eyes.
Wow. Throw a party. Let me in, I want the gold. Alright, what does Zaver do? Okay, also speaking. Oh. Play 2 trinkets from your deck? Ah, that could come in handy. Slapping him every 2 turns probably good enough, right? Boost. Every other turn, slap him around. Decoy. Decoy, Mandrake Bear. I used to have? Decoy Mandrake Bear. So let's see what. One bird and the alchemist out. Put the Scytheman back in. Somehow I was at. I probably was at 200 before, right? Could be a 198 out. They're too much. I mean, I said in the title I gotta find a Dwarf King, so... Gotta look for a Dwarf King, right? Oh, I can go through here. This, see, I read this as can't pass. Oh, wait. I'm avoiding. What's going on in town? My queen, this building houses a bank of Clan Zegrin. The banker claims that should we invest now, in a few months' time, its worth will increase threefold. Sounds too good to be true. Oh, I'm gonna get that 2,500 gold. If it's the last thing I do.
Curse a black brook! Get up. I would, Your Majesty, but my arse is frozen to the ground.
Riding past a mine, Meave noticed a group of miners gathered around the entrance to a shaft. Frost had settled on their moustaches and beards, suggesting they had been there for some time. The Queen summoned Gabor and asked him to determine the reason for this sit-in. He returned after a few minutes and announced the most curious thing.
They're waiting for the knocking to stop.
The knocking?
Maeve's frown prompted Gabor to explain in greater detail.
According to our laws, dwarves can't go into a mine if there's knocking coming from inside. We're obliged to wait for the ruckus to quieten down.
Ah, yes. Our own miners share this superstition.
Reynard interjected.
They say the knocking is that of a treasure unknown, a kind of mine ghost.
With all due respect, your miners are dimwits.
Gabor said, patting Reynard on the shoulder.
Knocking means an imminent and abrupt discharge of the potential pliable energy of rock formations. In other words, you can, a rock burst. Except usually it's all done in a day or two, whereas these lads have been waiting going on 2 weeks. Foreman's grown impatient. He'd like to send someone down the shaft, have them see what's at issue, but, well, the code forbids us from doing anything of the sort.
If in this manner I can gain favor among your brethren,
Sighed the Queen, dismounting.
so be it. I shall descend and see what the problem is.
The shaft was too narrow to fit an entire army, so Meave and a small unit of men entered the mine, miners' lamps in hand, and hearts in their mouths.
Hearts in
The
their
rhythmic
mouths.
knocking coming from the bowels of the mountains, distorted and multiplied, was unnerving. Soon the company arrived at the place that seemed the source of the knocking. Gabor put his ear to the rock and listened for several moments in silence, then struck the wall with all his might. The wall crumbled with a crash, opening a passage into another corridor, from which sprang numerous foes.
Nilfgaard? Shortened battle. In the bowels of the mountain. In the darkness of the abandoned mine shaft, it was impossible. Stern stood against Maeve's forces. It was clear only that they were men, or at least something taking their form, imitating their voices. Knowing her sword was too large to thrust in this tight shaft, they threw it to the ground and reached for her dagger. Playing Knivesy Spoonsies? Let's go find Gabber. That sounds nice. Maybe I don't need a... I'm gonna need a decoy then. Or a bear? There he is.
Did you hear something? What was that?
My gnome senses are telling me those definitely aren't ghosts.
Oh, we're lighting shit on fire.
This could hurt.
Again and again and again.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Who goes there? Drop your weapons!
Nay, you drop yours!
You drop yours.
All right, that's no problem.
Pick? Little soup? Want a drummer? And Drake. Oh, they don't have a deck. Interesting.
Armor won't say. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Boost a random ally on each row by 2.
Aye.
I did.
Don't listen to me, old lady.
Holy crap.
Watch your heads!
Just lit your beer on fire. Oh, wow. You're dumb.
Who just grabbed me?
Oh, apologies, Maeve. I thought you were raining.
Am I gonna fail this?
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Spawn a copy? Dear God.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
One bullet's all I need.
bloody thing!
Wait, you're serious?
I win.
Stop! Stop! We surrender!
Both sides were surprised. Both fought in the weak light of torches, nearly down on hands and knees. In the end, the Queen emerged victorious, and as soon as she had returned her sword to its sheath, she asked the new prisoners a question that was on everyone's mind.
Who the devils are you?
The captives looked at each other in disbelief, as if before them stood a ghost. Finally, one of them managed to choke out a response.
Your Highness, we're your subjects.
Meve recognized the accent at once. The men came from Rivia.
What?
But what were they doing so far from home? According to the prisoner's account, after the Nilfgaardians' invasion of their kingdom, terrible poverty gripped the land. Seeking bread, some desperate inhabitants had gone to the mountains of Mahakam, engaging in wildcat mining in search of precious ores. Without asking the dwarves what they thought of this,
You know yourself, my queen.
explained one captured Riv.
They guard their treasure real jealous-like,
Captured
don't
Riv?
care a whit about the suffering of others. They see us starving down in valley and don't lift a stubby finger.
Sadly, the Rivians had dug close to existing
There's no
corridors.
end quote on that.
When Gabor destroyed the wall that stood between them and the dwarves, they were convinced they were being attacked by monsters, so they raised arms in self-defense.
Maeve, 'tis a tough nut to ken,
said Gabor.
but let's nae kid ourselves. These men are thieves, and we must hand them over to the Mahakaman Guard.
So they may do what? Sentence them to hard labor, or hang them at once?
Said Reynard, his usual calm shaken and his voice raised.
These are your subjects, Queen. They coveted their neighbors' goods, true, but only because they had naught themselves.
The foreman wished for the knocking to stop,
said the Queen.
and so it shall. As for you, go back to Rivia, and tell all their queen shall soon return, leading an army.
The grateful Rivs quickly packed up their tools and left the mountains. Meve had no doubt Bruva Hoog would soon learn of the affair and would certainly not approve of her decision. Yet she preferred to face the Elder's wrath than send her subjects to a dwarven prison, or possibly to their death.
Well, boys, a wee swig and we get back to work. Well, boys, a wee swig and we get back to work. Well, boys, a wee
Getting close to the 2,500. Might be the last thing I do tonight.
The sound of approaching hoofbeats made Meve turn to see Reynard spurring on his panting horse, galloping at a breakneck speed towards her.
Ill tidings I bring, your grace.
Clearly. Glad tidings never arrive with such urgency.
Our scouts captured a Nilfgaardian messenger. He was traveling in disguise, and by night. When he realized his capture was imminent, he strove to destroy the letters he carried. We were able to salvage some, in parts.
Anything of interest?
Yes, there is, I fear. Your Majesty, you must listen. Consider your offer accepted. Direct Meve and her force to the agreed site. We await their arrival. Your reward shall be as agreed. Hail, Keritsa.
A traitor. We might have expected as much. Nilfgaard has shown amply that it abides only by the rules it sets. Since they have not proved able to defeat me in the field, in open battle, they seek other means. I suppose the scroll bears no name.
It does not, your grace.
The messenger. Have you questioned him?
Yeah, tell me about this guy.
Naturally, your grace. Alas, he knows not to whom the letter is directed. He was to leave it in an agreed spot.
I take it tidings of the whole affair have spread throughout the force.
Yes, your Majesty. The witnesses were too many to keep this fact a secret.
We must thus assume the traitor in our ranks knows it as well, and will make no attempt to retrieve the scroll. A dead end. Have we any other leads or clues?
None, I fear, Your Majesty. We must be alert. Keep a keen eye on events as they unfold, and exercise great caution in forging new acquaintances.
Very well. Eyes wide open, all senses attuned. Yours in particular, Reynard.
Of course, my liege.
What? Ooh, what's in the house? Your Majesty, something dwells in the house. A beast, burning eyes and frightening growl. Oh, I could have sent Ike. Perhaps it guards something worth finding, but only a few brave souls would be able to fit inside. Not all might return. I could have sent Ike. Tainted ale. Got it. It's the one where like boost them and then they both die or something. Mark a unit and boost it by 10 after 3 turns. On turn start, destroy that unit itself. It's pretty good. Consider your offer accepted. Direct Maeve and her force to the agreed site. We await their arrival. Your reward shall be agreed. Hail Kazare. I fast travel back to the other shrine. Puzzle. Oh, I see you. Yeah, what's up with this puzzle? Give me 250 gold. Snowball fight. The rain winters are mild. Frosts are rare, and snow, if any fall at all, melts the moment it lands. And Maeve soldiers have now witnessed an expanse of frosty powder blanket. An expanse of the frosty powder blanket the peaks of Mahakam. They delighted in the harsh beauty of frigid landscape. Then were struck with an ingenious idea to pack snow into small orbs and hurl them at each other. Hilarity and hearty laughter ensued for minutes, that is, until a troll joined their revelry. To their terror, he brought rocks to a snowball fight. Do not let Maeve die. Or just kill the troll. Every turn on turn start, throw a troll snowball at the row with the most humans. If it lands on a row, damage all units on it by 2 and force the 3 highest units to swap row sides. Interesting.
Should have listened to me, old lady. This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Hey?
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, a time to die.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Aye.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Crap. Oh no, survived. Got him. Give me the money! The money? The money for this puzzle? Man, this is pretty shitty. A hell of a walk. Yeah, I should invest in walking speed. Guys cross the bridge. Booby dwarf. Petrol. Alright, here we go. Whoa! One hell of a bridge.
Meave's force neared Davor's abyss. Signs of beastly feasting were not hard to find. Countless paw and claw tracks were impressed in the blood-stained snow. Among the boulders, bones picked clean were strewn about. Gascon lifted one from the ground.
Empty inside,
He said.
Something sucked out the marrow.
Meave's soldiers feigned indifference to the grisly sight. They marched on, their stepped rhythm unwavering, a song on their lips. Yet hearing a slight tremolo in their voices, Meave knew they merely sought to drown out their fear.
Meave knew they sought.
A moment later, a commander's horn sounded, the signal to halt. The Queen galloped to the fore of the column and found herself at the edge of a vast, round hole in the ground.
Whoa.
She could not see the bottom. Meave drew her reins tight to prevent her mount from taking even one step forward.
What is this? A crater? A desiccated lake?
A mine of the strip variety.
Gabor explained.
Treasures we picked and shoveled for here. Diamonds. Till we happened on the beasts, that is.
What now?
Orion's a dam. Holds back a lake. If we can break it, water will rush in, fill the abyss and the tunnels from which the beasts emerge. Just need to get around the mine first. Way down's on the other side.
Okay.
Meave squinted and gazed into the distance. Indeed, there was the dam. And at its foot, a swarm of beasts roiled about. Her soldiers gazed at their queen expectantly, their arms at the ready. She knew well they would rush into battle, in spite of their fear.
Gabor!
Meave cried out over the whirling wind.
Have you bards here in Mahakam?
Course, your grace!
Then we shall give them good reason to compose this day, on the themes of courage, of heroism, of Lyria! Gee up!
And with that cry, the queen spurred her mount, grabbed a banner, and raising
crap.
it high over
She's going
her
crazy.
head, rushed headlong at the horrid swarm.
Davor's Abyss. The dwarves dove deep into Davor's Abyss, and from it pulled diamonds of surpassed quality. Unsurpassed quality. These stones glistened at all the courts of the north, bejeweled crowns, camping scepters, studded chalices, memorized ceremonial swords. Some stayed in Mahakam, though in more mundane incarnations, as drill bits or crystal cutters, for example. Yet the days of Davor's diamond delving were long past. Now only monsters crawled out into the dark abyss. Gain 7 charges on your old catapult without being destroyed. Hint: keep your catapult well maintained on all sides. Start battle. Keep your catapult well maintained. catapult. Every turn on turn start, if there are units adjacent to this one, gain 1 charge. Then damage a random enemy by 5, and all other units on this row by 2. This unit's charge count reaches 7, Maeve wins the battle. I wonder if he gives order tokens. With depleted orders. Ah. If I turn someone into a bear, they're just never gonna die, right? This is a pretty good hand. I guess we draw for different cavalry. Herbalist to do some damage. Strays.
Here's the way down! We need to break through and destroy the dam!
Left, right, left, right.
Does this count as a unit? I don't want to find out.
Armor wars, sir.
Quiet, or the commissar will hear.
Turn start, damage a random enemy by 2. Multiply this unit's counter by 3. And...
Oh! Catch!
Got it. The old neck. Get out of my game. Oh, what if I turn him into a bear?
Again and again and again.
Bye.
Your Grace, monsters approach from all sides.
Truly?
Aye.
Company, forward march!
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
Ah, should have listened to me, old lady.
Oh, what?
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Alright, that was a decoy. Eat my super, what do you guys do? You're gonna destroy my catapult? And I'm gonna have nothing to do? I can do nothing about it?
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
with the first one? Seems pretty shitty. Huh. I had no control over that thing moving my thing around. Okay, Isabel, do something. A bear would be nice.
Here's the way down. We need to break through and destroy the dam.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
Does this count? Doesn't count. Okay, that... So dumb the game doesn't tell me.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Left, right, left, right.
I guess if I fill up the first row, I can't...
Again and again
Can't move
and
it.
again.
Ice cars? No, they don't hurt.
Our ballista, your command.
Yeah, yeah!
I smell a leak.
Army's a waste of time for one like me.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Your Grace, monsters approach from all sides.
You there? No, I already played the soup, that's right.
armor won't save.
Excellent! The dam's about to give!
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Seems like I don't need a bear. Yeah, I don't need a bear.
Excellent work!
Flounder!
And indeed, bards sang of this battle soon after. For no claws or fangs could break through the wall of shields the Lyrians raised that day. And no scales could protect the beasts from the Lyrians' stinging arrows and blades.
Fight! Do not relent! Let us show these beasts! It is they who should fear us!
The Queen shouted. In the end, the beasts turned to flee, yet Meave's force cut off any chance of escape. A solid wall of men began to push the monsters ever closer to the edge of Davol's abyss. Pressed from all sides, the horrors began slipping over the precipice, screeching terribly as they fell. Silence came at last.
Seen that card.
The Queen stood at the edge of the precipice, breathing heavily, leaning on her sword. From the depths of the mine came muted growls and groans.
Let's flood the damn hole,
Hissed Gabor.
before any other shite crawls out of it.
A rush of icy water suddenly rose, then just as abruptly plunged into the mine, flooding the pit. And where once lay Davor's abyss, now lay Davor's pond. Meave descended back into the pass, exhausted and covered in beastly blood, yet also exceedingly pleased. She was one step closer to dwarven support in the war against Nilfgaard. Once the Lyrians had put some distance between themselves and the now destroyed monster lair, Meave ordered her men to pitch camp. Then she sent the quartermaster off for food and drink. The soldiers lit campfires, then set aside their weapons. Soon after, lively music and song could be heard throughout the camp.
Your Majesty,
Reynard said from behind Meave's back.
A messenger from the Elder-in-Chief.
The Queen turned to see a dwarf in a richly adorned jerkin and a shako with golden seams.
Shako?
She stifled her laugh into a smile and lifted her chin proudly, expecting praise and a pledge of aid in the war against Nilfgaard.
My lady, your daring deeds have come to the Elder's attention,
said the dwarf in a measured voice.
He's positively irate and demands an explanation.
Irate? But why? I and my men, we've aided you greatly.
Elder Hugh awaits at the Long Bridge. You'd be wise not to keep him there any length of time.
And with that, all the Queen's enthusiasm for a celebration was instantly gone. She waited until the fires expired and the songs died down, then gave the order to march.
What? I got enough. Day 234. First day of winter. Going to be mighty rough. So cold the pickaxes are freezing to our ends. I had to cease work. Day 239. Snow has started. 2 meters a day. No plowing visibility. Chimney barely poking out of the snowdrifts. Day 245. Monsters. Attacking from all sides. I had to hold ground. Huge losses. Day 250. Had to abandon the mine. Retreat to Borrow's Rump. We'll return come spring. Petrus Fuchs. Interesting. Oh, blood. That's right. I was like, what did I get? Blood. Look at 5 cards from your deck and play, then discard the rest. Oh. Card draw is pretty good. Meh. Meh. Oh no, don't trade for the bear. Trade for the onion soup. Think there'll be a signpost before I get to Brewer Who? Ooh, chest. Good. Parrot. That's the guy we were just talking to, or reading from. Get it. I agree. The mines must be evacuated. Carry as much as possible of what we've excavated so far, and raise a red banner to our scouts. Sort ye in the snow. All the Borrow's Rump looks forward to your safe return. To more Fuchs. Okay. Come on, give me a road sign. Give me a road sign. Welcome to the land of Clan Vidmar. You share a tale, you share the ale. Ho ho ha!
Frozen, all. Only the banner moves, blown by the wind.
Downright poetic. Prime material for a ballad. Perhaps even a whole saga.
Interesting. Oh, yeah, just gotta come around. The ruins of Whiteforge.
Gazing towards the horizon, Meve noticed a dark shape outlined against the mantle of snow that lay on the ground. It proved a tower, toppled and broken in pieces. Around it lay the ruins of other buildings, blocks hewn out of basalt rock protruding from the permafrost.
Basalt?
That'd be the Clan Vidmar ruins,
said Gabor, hollering over the wind.
Rich ones had their clan seat here till earth tremors turned all into dust. Hundreds of dwarves lived here once, and now, not a living soul.
Ah! Help! Save me!
On the contrary, there was someone midst the ruins, and said someone was clearly in trouble. Meve ordered her men to find the unfortunate soul. They returned moments later, leading a dwarf whose teeth chattered. They had found him in a ruined building where he'd sought shelter from ghouls. Judging by his appearance, the dwarf had spent the better part of a week there.
Whoa.
Marco Vidmar, they call me,
he said,
Marco.
patting down unkempt hair that seemed to reach in all directions.
I came here seeking a family heirloom, lost in the tremors and the chaos they caused. I ken the chamber where it ought to be, but Well, beasts made their lair there.
Of
I
course
cannot
they
drive
do.
them off on my own.
Can I?
But bold warriors like you ought to cut them down in a jiffy. So, will you help?
Yes.
I too have lost my home, estate,
said the Queen.
so I understand well what you feel. I shall help you recover your heirloom. Call it a win.
Mirko Vidmar's face lit up. Though he'd spent a week besieged and eating stale biscuits, and though there was a
Stale
hoarfrost in his beard, he quickly trotted to the front of the column and led the Lyrian soldiers to the underground chamber. As promised, beasts awaited there.
Of course they do. Standard battle? Shortened battle. Legacy of the Vidmars. The underground chamber was decorated with numerous reliefs portraying the heroic deeds of Zonk. The Vidmar clan's progenitor. One depicted the dwarf strangling a Shalmar with his bare hands. Another, rescuing miners from a collapsed cavern. And the third, wolfing down a succulent pork knuckle. It came to no surprise, Mirko wished to regain the relics of his famous ancestors. When a unit is played, it may be seized by this card. When a seized unit takes damage, move it back to its original position.
The ruins! From there they come! Drive them back!
Again and again and again.
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Armor won't say.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Oh crap, I should have been flailing this whole time. Aren't they supposed to hit? Damage a unit. Damage a random. It's random. Ugh.
An army's a waste of time for one like me.
power of adjacent unit of 3 adjacent enemies. Oof. Nice.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
Fire the whole time.
For you, pal, anything.
Yeah, yeah!
Pick a card to play.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
You sweat like a swine in that jacket. I'd hoped we could solve this some other way.
It's just attack him.
Let's get a move on before any others show up.
Pew!
As soon as the fight was done, Mirko Vidmar ran towards a crate that stood on a pedestal, slipping on the now bloody floor. When the dwarf lifted the lid, precious stones spilled out.
Your heirloom? This?
Asked the queen, rather puzzled.
I thought a pipe that belonged to your grandfather more likely.
Golden froth.
Seems to me Brother Mirko wasn't wholly candid with us. This here's no heirloom, no family souvenir. It's the treasure trove of Clan Vidmar. We thought it gone for good.
Pressed for the truth, Mirko admitted no family sentiment had prompted this expedition.
Yeah. Just
The
here for the
dwarf
money.
had planned to leave Mahakam and start a new life among humans. Yet he did not wish to do so without sizable capital.
I can't stand to stay here a moment longer. The days, all of them, they're identical. Rise with the first cockscrow, march in double file to the latrine, crap on command, 12 hours down the shaft and home to sleep.
Mirko complained.
Want a wifey? Put in an application, in triplicate. Care to snip your beard? Elders got to approve it. You want to add buttermilk, not cream, to your mushroom soup? Clan council's got to debate it. How's a dwarf not to get balmy?
Barmy?
I understand the lad, no two ways about it.
Gabor sighed.
But I feel it's my duty to remind yous that what Mirko's going and doing here, well, there are laws. Treasure's due the Elder in Chief, not to Mirko. That's one. Second, any dwarf that wants to leave Mahakam can't take nothing but his breeches, his dixie, and his coat. So, brief like,
money versus
consider well afore you make your
versus,
decision.
heal or something? Ugh. What would he do with it? I can keep the treasure. No. Lawful or chaotic?
I sympathize, Mirko,
said Neve.
but I'm a crowned head. I must decline. National interest requires I show the greatest possible care for my relations with Elder-in-Chief Hugh. Yet in aiding you, I could sour those greatly. I shall return the treasure to him, I must. While you do what you will.
Mirko Vidmar swore under his breath, then jostled his way through the Lyrian infantry and into the mountains, towards human lands.
Bye. Can I get a freaking signpost, please? One signpost. One signpost and I'm done. Saving game because there's a signpost nearby. Oh, someone's whacking crypt.
The Lyrians rode a narrow, winding path along the rocky ridge.
Right.
To one side were ice-covered boulders, to the other, a chasm hundreds of feet deep.
They could have at least erected some barriers,
complained Gascon, knocking snow from his cap.
Got plans for that?
Gabor said.
Just need to decide how high to make them.
What?
Think. Should they be the height of your average dwarf or a human? The debate's gone on for 20 years. On the one hand, you've got...
Gabor did not finish his discussion. He was interrupted by the Baba Ghazi that jumped down from the rocks.
Archers, shoot! Aim for underbelly!
Neve's soldiers made quick work of the lone monster. But the sound of battle spooked the horses harnessed to one of her wagons.
Whoa there! Whoa, damn it!
The driver tried to rein in the animals, but could not. They dragged him into the chasm along with his cart and the soldiers riding it. They landed a few dozen feet below on a rocky outcropping. A moment later, Baba Ghazis swarmed everywhere.
Did you see how they fared? Anyone left alive?
Asked Neve, leaning over the cliff edge.
Worry more about their cargo.
Gascon replied.
They were also carrying chests of gold.
Blast. We can't get down there. Too steep and the snow keeps falling.
We can lower ourselves down a line. But without armor, shields, or heavy weapons, otherwise it will snap.
And the Baba Ghazis?
The Queen said, brow raised.
We shan't kill them with daggers. They're too thick of armor.
We'll have to try. Or continue on our way.
Oh, well, obviously attack.
You only live once.
Neve sighed.
Gascon, round up some volunteers and let us move out.
Moments later, the Queen was lowering herself down a line straight towards the gaping maw of a Baba Ghazi.
Sounds like these dwarves
Her
are
only
lawful
armor,
stupid with
a
all their
woolen
bureaucracy. She doesn't wear much armor anyway. To the rescue! Maeve's parents long refused their noble daughter lessons in the art of the sword. Yet nevertheless did she train in secret, wearing a blouse instead of armor, a kitchen knife in place of a sword. Imitating the maneuvers she witnessed at knightly tournaments, now forced to fight without proper equipment, her childhood exercises would prove even more useful to her. Prove more useful to her than she had ever imagined. Optional: eliminate the Bagazi or Baba Ghazi. Battle in the last round. Oh god. If this unit is not taking damage since its last turn, move all units on the same row as the fallen soldier. Every turn on turn start, if this unit is not taking damage since its last turn, move all units on the same row as the fallen soldier to the other row. Every turn on turn start, if there is a unit on the right, gain 1 charge, otherwise remove 1 charge. This unit's charge counter reaches 5, Maeve wins. If it reaches 0, Maeve loses. Create a trinket. I don't need a healer for now. This guy could do a lot of moving. Oh, that would actually have been good.
Careful! No one try to be a hero!
Armor wars, sir.
Catch!
do slow play it? I could do something like play Gascon. There is a unit on the right, Cambridge.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Again and again and again.
Oh, that was close.
I kind of do want to kill them, actually. Let me do... Yes, you... Okay. Need a bear.
Careful! No one try to be a hero!
We'll catch 'em all!
Left, right,
nice.
Left, right.
The chase is on!
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Can I kill them this turn? I think I can.
Give me a time.
You're dead. I'll hit you for 3 and then 3 archer shots. And that way. Give me an option, I'm gonna
Bereft
do
of
it.
sword and shield, Meve could not withstand a single blow. She thus danced atop the frozen snow, deftly dodging the Barbaghazis' lightning-fast strikes, while delivering but a few well-aimed hits of her own, to their eyes, ears, and gaping jaws. When the last monster fell lifeless to the ground, Meve walked up to the shattered wagon. The soldiers it had carried were bruised, frostbitten, but alive.
Your Grace, we were sure you'd leave us.
A good ruler never abandons her folk.
Nor her gold.
Gascon interjected, while securing a rope to a chest. Soon enough, all were safely back on the path.
Hey.
The admiration Meve saw in her soldiers' eyes was in itself sufficient reward for her difficult battle.
Good job. Please give me a freaking signpost. Look at that cave. Signpost! Oh my god. What did you say? Okay, I've made the investment I wanted to make, so then I'm gonna, so there I am gonna call it. Oh my gosh. Ooh, this episode went a little bit longer than I was expecting, but yeah, I've enjoyed it. There have been some hard battles. My deck is definitely not as broken as it was when I had Rayla and Ike, and I probably will stop belly aching about that now, but yeah, I think some of the Gascon stuff I can kind of get a little out of hand sometimes. Using my flail every other turn could help that. and a little bit of AoE damage as well. Yeah, I'm enjoying my deck now. I did have to change it for that one fight, that one AoE fight, which was crazy. So hopefully I don't have to do that too much more, but I do enjoy maybe the difficulty there. It's just, you know, your deck's built to like build up the numbers on the right. And sometimes you have another objective like kill as many creatures as possible. And the game makes it hard sometimes. Also, sometimes it feels like there's an RNG element in there. Like if they draw wrong or you draw wrong, you could just lose. Which is a little bit weird. But hey, you gotta build the deck so that you draw the right cards, I guess. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Hopefully I feel like I've done more to help the Dwarf King than I have to hinder him. So hopefully that earns me some praise. Looking forward to seeing what happens next. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoy this content. If you do, follow, like, and subscribe to me on YouTube and Twitch so you can see more great content like this. I'll have a link down in the description below. I'm getting pretty close to the end of this chapter. I'm wondering how many more chapters are left. So let me know what you think down in the comments below. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a super day. I hope you have a super week. And I hope you have a super day. Bye!